think this is on. Yeah, mic's on now. Hello! Hi! I have been very busy today. I am kind of just finishing up lunch, dinner, whatever. Didn't totally completely forget that I need to eat lunch. So, apologies. So today what we are going to be doing, well, first off, I've adjusted the mobile stream a little bit on, oh, I don't have it adjusted on this source. Anyways, I adjusted for the gameplay, the mobile stream a little bit. I think it looks better. Personal opinion, but if anyone ends up watching mobile, I'd like your opinion as well. And yesterday we, what is it? Yesterday we played through a bunch of story. We watched a robe get stolen. We caught up with the person who stole it. I don't know why we haven't gotten it back yet. Something. Now we're going with Hugo and Lycon and Vivian and great. And now stretch. Put on my tracker. I think this is still working. Let's double check. No hands. No hands detected. Okay, this Windows sound is my computer. Do not fret. That is if you can even hear that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Look, Mom, no hands. No, I have hands. See? Pause. And let's see, what else? We're gonna pick up where we kind of left off yesterday. And try to finish season 1. As I was mentioning, though, pretty busy today. I did a lot of moving. I was helping someone move into their place, and before that, I did a bunch of yard work. Took a rake and was raking dirt, trying to flatten out an area. That's like 3 or so hours of intense labor, I think, total. But let's get to the game. This is kind of where we ended off. We stopped ourselves from talking with Wise here because that was just going on too long. I ended the stream at like 2, 3 in the morning, something around there. I did not mean to. It's not my birthday. Hi. Does lifting your bed 3 times to catch a bat count as hard labor? That was an awesome story, by the way, Tubes. I don't know if I don't know if it equates. Lifting a bed is definitely hard, though. Like, let's be real. Okay. Hi, Noah. How's it going, everyone? How's everyone's day been? Where should I set that drink? Let me just move this empty cup. drink right there. And now I have my arms are not impeded. I can touch the key. I can use the keyboard. My mom was like, "Why didn't you keep it?" Right? Have a pet bat. How many people have a pet bat? Like that would have been so cool. Okay. So Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon. We kind of went over this yesterday, basically. This was the screen we ended off on. And now, this is not in the middle of the night. We can finally start doing this. Belle, I'm in vintage story right now. Don't give me a jump scare. I'm sorry. It was wrong Belle. During this mode, you cannot progress other types of missions, and the ability to switch main story chapters in the logbook system will only be available in select chapters. Yeah, let's go. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Hi, Vivian. How's it go? Oh, wait. We forgot to talk to Lucky Boo. It's Friday morning. No, it's not. We went from Wednesday to Friday in like one night. Bang Boo 18, you can do some marketing today. When the Denny's pour in, prosperity will follow. You're dehydrated a bit, but doing better thanks to the thing you're drinking. Yeah, drink water or whatever, like drink hydrating stuff. It is always important to stay hydrated. No dehydrating. Dehydrating is not allowed. Man, I feel so rushed right now. Why do I feel rushed? Why do I feel like I need to hurry? I don't know. Maybe it's because... No, I don't... No, it can't be because I want to complete the story. I mean, I do want to complete the story, but that's not why I feel like I need to rush. I feel like I'm going so slow. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Going to Ballet Twins? Okay. Seems like a nice place. Oh, we've been there before, but... I don't think we've been there, like, as Belle. Alright. Wait, we're not in there. We're heading down here. This is like the normal meetup with the Victorian housekeeping. I don't know why I look at Vivian and I think, oh, your name's Victoria, right? No, it's Vivian. I always get that like messed up.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Why does that sound weird?
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh!
You haven't figured out that we're Master Faithin yet, have you? Drinking this thing called Liquid IV. It's a powder drink mix that's for rehydrating. I have some Liquid IV. Not that I use it very often. What I've resorted to doing, because I run into an issue where I can't get myself to drink water. Specifically, I'll get distracted or whatever. Like I'll get engrossed in work, and I'll just forget that I need to drink water. And it will get so bad, it'll reach a point where I what is it? My brain starts to struggle because I'm basically dehydrated. Drink water. I'm actually drinking lemonade right now. Ice cold lemonade. But I'll end up in the situation where I find it hard to drink water. And just like in general, I can't like get myself to drink it. And so what I started doing, my parents were buying this thing. It's canned juices. So things like guava nectar, mango nectar, banana strawberry nectar. I don't know how you can get nectar out of bananas and strawberry, but you know, I don't think it's actually nectar. I think it's just like, you know, bananas and strawberries. Anyways, it's juices, and I'll use that to like kickstart my body into drinking water, and it's been helping. All right. Things like liquid IV have not been able to help as much for me personally, but I don't know. I just, they don't taste that great in my opinion. Like they're good, but it's not like amazing or whatever, if that makes sense. Juices have lots of sugar in them. This is true. Also had a headache, but after drinking liquid IV, your headache was gone in an instant. Nice. Yeah, I get headache problem too. It is an issue. All right. Vivian, again, you have not found out that we're facing yet, have you?
It's because we're fellow fans!
Fellow fan? Oh, yeah, of course that's it.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Sure, we're fans.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh,
You never
by the
expected
way,
to
would
team
you
up
like to
with
come
Lord
by
Phaethon
my
either.
place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Wait, there's Lord Phaethon merch? What?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
I do.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
Huh?
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Vivian, are you a stalker?
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
They're not
Hugo
Lord
said he
Phaethon
had some
fans.
preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
I wonder when it's gonna slip and Vivian finds out that we're Lord Phaethon. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Is it Valentine's Day? Oh! Let's buy, ask, and give change. I didn't know they were in Lumina. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag. Thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Hey, Hugo, he's being kind. You just need to stop killing people. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Get some emergency medication from the pharmacy. Emergency meds. What's this for? Emergency medications need restocking too? Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. What timing? You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. They're gonna become like best buddies on the way back. Oh, here's Lycon again. Again, Lycon's upset.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking
Well, Lycon was here first.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected Frost to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
You're living in the past.
That was a long time ago.
Way in the past.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Aw. Poor Jack.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
Do not kill people.
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird?
How to Kill a Mockingbird.
It's a
Good
bird
book.
known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always
Hey.
flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No,
What are you
call
talking
it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides,
Hello.
we still
Meta!
had missions together even when we didn't have any.
John C.
I need to adjust my alerts now that I'm getting back into things a little bit. Well, I'm focusing back on quality a little. How was stream? How was it's Tomodachi Life, right? Pretty sure that's it. Get a shout out going. It was chill. Nice. Nice. Hi, Lud. I'm just continuing kind of where we left off yesterday in Zenless Zone Zero, hoping to... So I know that we'll at least finish up Act A of this, like, part of this... part of this epilogue stuff, but... I'm hoping to finish all of Season 1 and get started on Season 2. That's my hope. Will we get there? I have no clue. I'll probably stay up way too late again like last night. Did not mean to stay up until like 3 a.m. I had work to do this morning. Spent like a couple hours raking dirt. And then after raking dirt, I spent like another hour like moving boxes. And now it's way late in the afternoon and it's time to play games. And that's where we're at now. Playing some more Zenless. Trying to catch up with all of my friends who are already on Season 3. I hope I can catch up soon. I hope work's able to calm down and I can do so. Take my time. I am a little bit. Sometimes I feel like I need to rush, but yeah.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair.
Yeah.
So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
He doesn't remember at all.
Of course I remember.
No, you don't.
All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
You
Well
kill
then,
people.
today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
A mockingbird. Isn't that obvious? Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
As always.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
You're the one who brought it up, not Lycon. Don't blame Lycon for this, Hugo. Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets relating to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh dear.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Trust. If they're being too noisy, I take action.
If they're being too noisy, she wants to take action. I don't think that's... Okay, well, if it's Hugo, sure. Oh, I remember coming into this area and I wasn't supposed to go here yet. That was fun. Fun times.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
Alright.
Generator room should be nearby. Over here.
I can handle this.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
Except for... there's someone here who can. But Vivian doesn't know that.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
When is Vivian gonna catch on that we are not a normal proxy? Oh, whoops, I missed that. What the fuck? You just need to connect them the same way as you've always done before. Okay. I believe that's all connected. There we go. Problem solved.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What doesn't add up?
It's all coming together now.
She started to figure it out. Oh
the
no!
outside world from within a hollow. I'm getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Oh no, oh no. I guess our cover's blown.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Alright, you take care, Retrix. Thank you for stopping by.
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right
Have a good
in
nap.
front of me
Or
all
night.
along.
Sleep.
And I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group
photo.
And...
Oh no.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
A little?
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that
I
much.
should give her whatever she wants.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Oh, come on. The hollow's the perfect place for Oh, hi. Door's open.
The door's finally open.
I guess we gotta move on. I was gonna say that hollow's perfect place for idle
Proxy.
chit-chat.
It's Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. But this is a dream. I never want to wake up.
It's not a dream. Fortunately for you.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Is there anything else? I don't think there's... I don't see anything else. Wait, there was a door that opened over here. Or not door, but oh. There was nothing over here. Boop. Hi! Hi, Frost! Yeah, hidden through a fissure.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Look, that's why you're trying to protect. That's why you're assigned to protect me.
Your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Pretentious? Whatever did you mean?
Say no more.
How could I be pretentious? Are you ready, Vivian? Let's go this way.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Yeah, which
I won't
one's
let
the
anything
difficult
happen
foe?
to you, Lord Phaethon.
This one, right? Doesn't seem like it.
Awesome.
Time to hunt.
These all seem pretty
Understood.
straightforward to me. We just need to get back in the groove. Of knocking out these combos.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
Fine?
Are you
Fine?
tired? Do you need a break? Some food?
Oh no. I could...
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Oh no, she's like an overbearing mother now. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all
Just need a
three
good fail.
smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: Split up and handle them simultaneously to save
Oh
time.
wait, no, I just need her. I see. Do you not have Vivian? We gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups?
Ah.
In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy! I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me then.
Where'd Hugo go?
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been
They gave
bickering
her
the whole
swimsuit
time.
outfit.
It's annoying.
Nice.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport. Andy's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you?
No.
Vivian?
Hugo, you need to become friends with Lycon.
That's not it!
The psychos are here. Nico has sent me. Wait. This reminds. So YouTube has like the ability to forward people to another channel. I've never seen that happen before. Hi. And I am here. Nico sent me. Thank you, Nico. How's everyone doing? For those that don't know, I am Frostyfrog. We are currently going through season. We're finishing up season 1 of season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero. I had to think. My mind runs slow, but it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get through it. So I hope you guys had fun over at Nico's stream. What did Nico do? I didn't catch what he was streaming today. You're being rated. Do not resist. The psychos are here. It's a raid message. Yes. Yes. No resisting. Wait. Yes. The resistance is here. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm lost. Your voice sent me whiplash from your character in a good way. Oh, I did. Huh? Nice. Alright. I don't know if Nico's here, but I will have to seriously thank him. So we are... Okay, well, what are we doing? We are trying to locate something in Bringer's journal to find something related to the sacrifice. So we are trying to stop a sacrifice, I think, from happening.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then...
Oh,
sure.
you'll listen to me, but no one else?
Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Yo!
I really want to
Hey,
recommend
Nico.
you two some movies for a
Thank
crash
you so
course
much
on
for the
teamwork.
raid. And thank you, Buggy. I need to... One of these days I'm gonna get all the alerts in chat figured out again. I do want to get chat combined, but it's not currently. But rest assured, I can read every message, and I do see them. I have not made any polls. I'm actually kind of waiting for... What's her name? She has a big helmet, and an A is on the helmet. So I'm currently kind of saving for that. The only other character that I'm kind of interested in polling right now is Nekomata, but like, hopefully I get Nekomata while polling for, I keep talking to Toon about who she is. Just Google this. Agents. Sort by release date. Oh, but she hasn't been released yet. We have upcoming agents. Norma. Norma's the one who I'm rolling for. And then after Norma, it's going to be going after Nekomata. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoyed posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Andy. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? We've got a place to go. Oh, Nico. Did you see the thing I posted about, like the vertical stream thing? YouTube really needs to get on the one stream, vertical stream thing. Or vertical and horizontal stream. But I think it's pretty cool. Oh yeah. What do you think of it? I actually made some tweaks to it. Just now. I'll send you what OBS looks like. But that's my current overlay. They do have it, but it's trash, so you separate them out. Yeah, it's... They need to have them, so it's like one stream, you get vertical and horizontal, but you provide the vertical, not their auto-generated, figure it out. So Twitch recently announced that all affiliates and partners could do a multi-view stream, and like this is what YouTube needs to get. Looks good. Thank you. So I actually really do appreciate what the different platforms are doing. Like they're all doing things differently, but it's causing a bunch of innovation from the different companies. Like it's causing, like Twitch needs to catch up, and YouTube needs to catch up, and you know, etc., etc., etc. Thank you for the follow. You think of trying something soon with your layout? If you need to spitball ideas or anything, let me know. I'd love to see what you come up with. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Hello! How's it going? I'm fine. Let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Alright, so we are... Wait, Vivian got...
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Why is only Vivian out there fighting?
There's no stopping me now.
It's only Vivian. Be safe, Vivian. Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I will take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Oh, whoops. Did I accidentally do the right first few moves? Wow, that goes so fast. What's up? Not so much, Lemo. Or Lem? How are you doing? I want to see if I can figure out how to have 2 instances of VTube Studio. Why 2 instances of VTube Studio? There are some things that you could do there since you use a phone. I'm not 100% certain on the protocol, but we could probably, if I had to guess, you could probably make it so that there's an app on your phone or on your computer that you stream to that splits out the face tracking data to 2 instances of VTube Studio. I think. Like, that's possible. You can have your model on the stream PC too. Ah. We'll have to figure something out. But I do believe like something like that should be possible. If like something doesn't exist, I don't see any reason why we couldn't make it so that you can have your model on both your game PC and your stream PC. Oh wait, is this not where we're going? We're going down this doorway.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Just chilling right now. Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy. Have fun chilling. We're just, trying to complete season 1 of ZZZ.
Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
Oh, nice. And just chilling right now. Bought Night Rain on my laptop and it works just fine. Pretty happy with that. Awesome. So if I remember correctly, we were going to do a thing with Meta with Night Rain. And part of it was hinging on whether or not it would work on your laptop, right? If I remember correctly. Man, Vivian is so over the heels. Pretty much, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, just keep me updated on whenever that's gonna be your plans. I'll have to pick up the game myself.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Look, if I pinch you, does that mean you wake up? No way, I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind.
Look, Vivian might take that
That's
as a flirt.
I
Like, you're
pledge to be
flirting.
a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Why do you... Yeah. This is always a question, like even as a content creator.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but
Hey!
you really did save me that day. Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not a bother at all.
Of course not. thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being
Don't
able
hold
to
her
see
hand.
Lord
I
Phaethon
wanna hold
makes
her
me
hand.
the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Look, it's character building. That's if
There
they
are
get
too
into
many
a fight,
ethereals here.
it's just character
It's not
building.
Sweet's problem.
What is this weird? Nope. Ow. Stop dodging into them. I need to change up my attacks a bit. I keep dodging into their attacks. That one seems like they're after me. For some reason. That one had a grudge against me. And my health is... I was pressing the wrong key. Is that why my health is now so low? The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side... Okay, character building. They are good. No, they're good. They're good.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
Hello,
It's a
hello.
real shame.
How's it going?
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep
For
your
the
word.
proxy!
I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon,
Is okay.
even before it all fell apart.
It's okay. You don't need to keep blaming Lycon. Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught up in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen
dear.
with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease.
Except not to kill
In
people.
time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
Oh?
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead
I
of
can
love.
see this.
It's a curse that flows
Like the
through his
Jedi and the
lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean
Anakin, no.
Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I have the high ground.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And
Oh, he's
when
not gonna like
necessary,
that.
to choke him.
Oh no, why? No, why? Back to the present, after a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Slow? I think he's just checking the time. He's got his pocket watch out.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I
No.
would never betray my companion.
Well, it's not about betraying
I
your
don't wish
companion.
to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
What about
I
Jack?
believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Look, Lycon is looking out for you. He's thinking about you. Like, not everyone has that.
It worked!
I love how we can just run around his belt. It's awesome. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Pulls out his pocket watch again. Gonna get some tea? Alright. Enjoy. Hope new bats will spawn. No! If more bats spawn, like, make a bat farm. Maybe you can get bat meat out of it or something. Or no, bat wings. Bat wings are a droppable loot. That's right. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? That's right. Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. It was screaming. You hear strange noises coming from ahead. It's the bats! The bats are coming! They're screaming!
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll
No,
go
it's
with
not
you.
ethereal, it's bats.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay,
Look,
then I'll go
Lycon's
with
pretty
you.
trustworthy.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Oh dear. Oh dear. It's okay,
If
Vivian.
that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out? Oh.
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Yeah, that's
Not
true.
only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you.
Hugo's always
Can I?
thinking like 2 steps ahead.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she
Look at the
looks a
vampire.
lot like Serena.
Look at the vampire. You know, I was told that they sparkle.
I think I mentioned
False
it before.
advertising.
Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle.
Just
Of
Belle.
course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on.
Wait,
What's that
isn't she
supposed to
supposed to keep
mean?
me safe?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like
Well,
you.
why don't you walk up
Not
the line
even
with
Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If
Should've
I'd
turned him into
killed
the
him
police.
first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Honestly,
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian
not
has a
right.
good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
no,
So,
no.
I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky.
Really,
The
look,
world
no.
needs more people like you. Remember
How
that
are we
revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods.
Interesting.
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
Got the
They
two, you
should
don't
be
see me
back soon.
bats. Nice.
Please, look
They haven't
after
spawned yet.
Vivian for me.
You're too close to the area. Wait, are they up here? Oh no, that's fishes that spawn. It probably is.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them.
That's a lot of them.
And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows.
Which is an issue.
If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
I mean, we don't need to get rid of them. Like, we could give them to PubSec. I trust Chingy. Chingy was one of them. Like, I trust PubSec. Well, Section 6. We could give them to Section 6.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
No.
You're from the
He's
Ravenlock
British.
family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
You
I
did.
heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf-Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
Hugo?
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo, stand down. Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side. No.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then
This
I'll
is
have
not
to
allowed.
take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
That's a bad idea. No,
It's
don't.
simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
This is a very bad idea. Zhao, get down here. Oh, that's not Tops, is it?
Impossible! You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists!
And he broke his promise.
You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
Just like he lied about his oath.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud.
It's still super
But would you all be so kind
annoying.
as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
How could you?
over
could
my
you?
dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Why is Hugo
Instead
super
of wasting
animated?
your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
I beg to differ. I know people in
Stay calm now.
what is it? I have friends in high places.
Right away.
Stand still. With this power,
They've already escaped to the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Don't worry. We have a master proxy on our side. Hi, Vivi. So kind of you to join us.
Hugo,
Hi.
don't make a choice you'll regret.
You get the pre-roll ads not in English? What?
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. Huh? I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred.
A legendary diamond? Nice. It was a McDonald's ad in Spanish. Why in Spanish? Look, if they're gonna show you a McDonald's ad, they have to at least show it to you in Japanese, because like at least Japanese ads are like A in Japanese and B. They're kind of dope. I like the Miku ones. and the what is it? It's the one that's Toho, and the Toho ads are pretty cool too. But how am I doing today? I'm doing all right. I'm gonna be like dying tomorrow, because I did a bunch of like yard work and things like that today. But other than that, like I'm just chilling, relaxing here, playing through Story and Zenless, hoping to complete season 1 and finally start season. Feels like season 1's been dragging on forever. I'm like, oh yeah, like we'll get to season 2, and then we're still in season 1, 8 streams later. However, how am I ever going to catch up to season 3 if they keep doing this to me? Okay. Continuing with the story. And how are you? How are you, Tumble? Everything's going. Look, I'm rich. Yes, very. That diamond is worth quite a bit. Pretty penny. I need to add I need to split out the copper display before it adds them. This just says 814 copper, but I think that's like 8 gold, maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember how it splits it. Yeah, it is 8 gold, 1 silver, 4 copper.
seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family? Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
What it means?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint.
A little hint?
My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
Apparently
I
so.
may
Wow.
be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
Already what, dead?
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Wait a second. I'm curious what it said. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock. Oh, so Hugo's the rightful heir to the family? Excuse me?
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
I don't know, Hartman.
That's
Sounds
not
like you
for
don't.
you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You
True
don't know the
hair,
family's
long
real
hair,
secret!
yes.
I know a lot more than you
Hey!
think, including
Who's that
everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
Hartman's
This
in the,
was all
he's in a
fake.
pickle.
Right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
No, Hugo, stop.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Oh no.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
This is true, I
That
think.
would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. You must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
You know, Hugo has fallen down a dark path. And I don't think Hugo, you know, I mean, he seems like a good guy, but he just doesn't understand. You know what I mean?
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird
gnat?
has never really changed anything.
How about
Or
an
saved
annoying
anyone.
bird? A mockingbird.
Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon.
Yes, it is.
Sometimes, to slay
That's
the
why
dragon,
it's done with Zone Zero.
you must
It's a children's
first
story.
become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs,
Not really, but you
and
know
strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Oh, where's he at? Hello, Hugo. How's it going? Sorry to disappoint.
Time you mean.
I see. I need to counter his attacks.
Trying to run. Out of my way.
And he's getting hurt.
Is that all?
We take down Hugo before he takes us down. Who's the stun hero?
A perfect combo.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Well, why don't you be a person like me? You can go ahead and make that choice. That's all up to you. No, I don't think that he'll be here for much longer. All right, Hugo.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Nah. Oh no. Oh no, 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 run!
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice.
No!
The sacrifice core, or your precious Phaethon?
Hugo, no!
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me.
Oh no.
What's the matter?
Lord Phaethon.
Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You
need to go to jail.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
The one to what? Hartman? No, no.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Knock him out, but don't kill him. He's fallen to his death now?
Master
Excuse
Proxy,
me?
are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
You know, something about Hugo's smile is a bit off-putting.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
How could you fall, like, rooftop? Nani?
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
How?
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
What?
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. probably slipped away during all
With
the
the Chaos Emerald!
I'm
We
sorry.
found the Chaos Emerald.
I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Do they have the Chaos Emerald? Oh no. Who are you?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Who?
May the Creator guide us.
Are you an Exaltist?
Fear,
Excuse me?
suffering, despair.
That is a cool, like, look at that eyeball. One has wings, and they are falling from the sky.
And destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
Uh-oh. He had a bad omen about us. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Alright, Vivian, spill the beans. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show and to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps? Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. You saw something, and you're not telling us. Tell us, Vivian. How are we going to die? Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Bury your tears with the past. Completed. Alright, time to get some rest. Any new memories? I don't think we have any new ones. Nope. Just this one. And look at that beautiful Necromata. She can stay in your room. Alright. Meta and Vivian are bunking together. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. Polychrome! Pog, I can do one roll. Or wait, that's not... That's an encrypted tape. That's not polychrome. But still, I can do one roll. And now, the B side of the tape. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Parking lot. Something's up. Where's the red symbol? We still haven't checked the doggo though. Let's see what we get. What do we get with a raffle ticket? What is this? Oh, it's just I think this was sixes. Oh no, this is 1288. And then we grab some of the coffee.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
I love him. He's so like happy and
Whenever
energetic.
you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Proxy, we meet again. By the way, I've got a question about movies that I've been meaning to ask you. It's more like you should be the one. It's more like you should be the one teaching me. There isn't a movie I don't know about. Ask away. Ask away. Yeah, it's a recently popular movie. Even though it's a commercial film, the ending is just plain heartbreaking. Not a fan of sad endings? It's not that I don't like them, it's just painful. You bump into Anby and chat with her about movies for a bit before realizing that you accidentally let the time slip by. Anby gets really serious when the subject of movies comes up. Alright. So, that's how you see it. My headset cable's so stiff. Should not be this stiff. I'm going without audio for a little bit as I try to rehabilitate this copper. It might not have a happy ending, but it does bring closure to the character's biggest regret. Well, you see it from a different angle, but it makes sense. Thanks, your take on the movie really has me thinking. Let's talk about it more next time we get a chance. Alright, trust increased, good job. Sweet. I curled it. Still kind of staying curled up, but... Can I plug it back into my headset? Without taking my headset off? No? There we go. So how many dailies was that? It's not dailies. This one is. That was all the ones we needed. And how are we doing on 400? You sent me a funny thing. Playing vintage store with my friends. Does anyone know what that is? That's a That's great. That's great. That's a moon. We see this weird stick in the sky. What is it? It's a moon. I figured it was, especially after the, what is it? The emoji reaction. Where is something? Here's Wise. Hi, Wise. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Rest on the sofa. So now we get to rest on the sofa instead of just being wise. He's getting wiser. He's no longer sleeping on the sofa. Time to fall asleep. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. What? Excuse me.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian?
Let you what?
Vivian?
Fairy.
I didn't disturb your sleep today.
What was that about? Oh, that was beautiful.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What? The #1 sleepy face?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning, Lord Phaethon. You love her? I can see why. You need anything from me today?
You're here super
Because
early
of
today,
Teaser voice.
Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Ah.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
It might be.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
That makes sense. Like, holy smokes, a lot of drama has happened within the last 24 hours. Well, I guess it wasn't 24 hours in universe, but still, a lot of stuff has happened.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Outside?
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here.
The perks of owning a video
Just let me know
store.
when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Okay. We'll go talk.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Really? I didn't know that was my responsibility. I did a bad job then. He's got it easy now, hopefully. Hopefully something.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face-to-face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure. Why not?
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that.
We are a mediator. I like mediation. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian. Oh.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Agreeing with whatever. I don't know.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission.
Cult of the
hopes
Lamb.
we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Alright. Yeah, you should probably go to bed, Tubes. That's a bit, late. We can talk later. Early? Well, I was gonna say early, but like if you go to bed early, that means that, you know, it's earlier than normal. But if you go to bed late, then that means it's later than normal. So, but I feel like this is later than normal. Not particularly like yeah, it's early in the morning, but it's like not earlier than normal, if that makes sense. What did I miss while I was talking about Cult of the Lamb? Past me inviting you on this mission. We can work together moving forward. But for some high profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you with a different perspective and set up the call with the mayor.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. And our teacher, but we're doing sacrifice still a threat. True, at the moment, our only intel on sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. Why are still here? It's too early in the morning. It's already early in the morning? Rihi, missing word again. Fair enough. Why are you still here? We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. Yeah, what do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Let's talk with the mayor first. Alright. Field trip. We're gonna see a ballet performance. Actually, before I do this, I am now out of lemonade. So I'm going to go fetch some water, fill up my water cup, and I will be right back shortly. Alright, I'm back. I gotta say, excuse me. I think this looks kind of cool. I love the vertical layout. Okay. Ballet Twins Road, go. Don't like how my ears are feeling. I got good headphones specifically to avoid issues with my ears. But nonetheless, I still have issues with my ears. Okay. Alright, Lycon, Vivian, let's talk with the mayor. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Let's talk with the mayor. I'll go with the sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
What?
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Wasn't Bringer in Janus Quarter?
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Huh.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Why would you want to create sacrifices?
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now
So Vivian does get something out of it.
for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Void Hunter? What?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This is actually part of the story I don't think I've ever seen.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
The friend of my, or the enemy of my enemy is my ally.
I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. Well, of course, Lycon. Like, why wouldn't we work with you? With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go. Select.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Yikes. This might be... I think the highest level I've got is the 30 from Arya and Nangang.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
Oh, I can only pick one?
Today, I'm a demon of delusion.
Okay, I will pick Nangang.
If it's you, manager, we can go out and... Good day, Lord
What?
Phaethon.
Okay, so she's Anomaly.
Special
Arya's
album
also
on sale
Anomaly.
now. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
So her and Arya are the
I'm
same.
a demon of... Huh?
So we'll
Do you
pick
have a secret you want to
Nangang.
share? Manager, you've got my back if we run into danger, right?
Sure, Nangong, sure. We got your back. After activating EX special attack, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering frog state. During this state, tap attack to unleash basic attack. When any squad member's EX special attack hits a target, Vivian will perform Feather Bloom against the target automatically. Ooh.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Holy smokes, look at these attacks. Vivian, are you a shooting star? Because I think you fell from heaven. Corny, I know, but like she keeps falling from the sky.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who is she? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me.
Seems like someone beat
I just
Hartman.
happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Yeah, that's, you know, exactly what I was curious about, Belle.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Don't keep
the
secrets.
she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them
You need a
yet.
hug.
So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
I think she needs a hug.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
3 whole hours?
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen. Together, Lord Phaethon.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. What is up with this camera? Excuse me? Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Oh.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
There's no more crates back here, are there? I haven't been checking. There was another one. No, it's not over here. It's right here. That's probably... If there were any more, I don't think I'd have access to them. So that's probably it for now. Next one's probably ahead, if I had to guess. Oh, hello.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Wait a second, does Vivian, like, combo with Nangang?
There's
someone up ahead. It is her, whoever her is. There's no crate over there? Okay. Okay, fine.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
What are you
I
trying to do?
never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian.
Help too.
You're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears.
It's time to
I know you
it!
You've made your choice.
Play.
And I've made mine.
Rex, hi! Thank you for the 44-month resub. When she has her circles charged, she attacks when other agents use their EX special. Okay. Hope things are going well, Rex. When you hide your ears? No. Hype train started? What? Huh? We'll continue.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Who's she?
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Oh, nice. Congratulations, Rex. I hope it goes well. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Just... Thank you, Nangan.
Wow, I'll take it out
Whee! After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Maybe, yes.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child,
Apparently.
I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
You left? Okay.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on.
We have bigger fish to fry.
When I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Oh? I don't know. How would you like to have a sleepover with Lord Phaethon?
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Oh dear, wait, what? Huh.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Well, we already live on 6th Street, so, like, why not?
I'm in. Let's go together.
Why is it still a black screen? You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Is it someone we know? My favorite little kid. My favorite child. You deserve all the head pats, little one. Okay. Sorry, Vivian, I got distracted. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Is this person
I
going to be
learned
a
a
good
lot
buy?
about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Data scraping. It's Rain, isn't it? It's Rain. Hi, Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
It's been a while. Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon.
Small world.
Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
No, tell me more. Tell me more.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something
It's Inky.
like that.
It's Inky.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No. Who's
Come
your
on,
idol?
Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
No, we definitely should have come to see Rain.
What's wrong?
Fine, we'll change the topic. I just want to know who the idol is, though.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about.
Yeah.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
It didn't
The
happen.
last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
What favor?
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Keep being nosy, Rain.
Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain, expert hacker extraordinaire. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way. I bet it's someone else we know.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no
great.
mind to what Rain said.
Come on, who's your idol?
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Oh, is Stefan here? Why is Stefan here? Oh, it's one Denny Boo. Hi, Denny Boo. Ina enne. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Enune. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. And nay, my friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. And nah, I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. And nah, yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And nay, Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. And nah, yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? And ne? I learned pet one bunny. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. So that's how it learned that. Better not expose one Denny Boo. What's that? Enna? Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me. Have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Enna? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide? where there aren't many people around? And ne. Let me think. I got it. And I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. In the desert? I don't think one Denibu can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Nah? Did I help? You were super helpful. And you! Yay! So happy! I want to keep helping. And you should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Aww. That's sweet of one Denibu.
One Denibu is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
That's weird. Oh, hi. There's a guy here. There's also Kitty Ride. Why is that a sad ice cream cone? It's a weak man. Seems that's the person Rain and one Denibu were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I am afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
Money?
Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me.
What is it with people blaming themselves for everything?
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Nani?
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now...
Do we need to ban butterflies?
The only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow.
Honk honk.
The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Holy smokes.
Then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Wow, we got the mayor involved. This must be some, like, big stuff. You are remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered.
Aww.
Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
No. That's not how we do things. You gotta move on. You're good.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with Neko Miata.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
You walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian. You start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
Hey, no?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
Oh. You've been following us this whole time?
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
She's a stalker.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster.
No.
In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
No.
I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Oh? What did we do? Excuse me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Wow. Also, I figured out what... I think I figured out... No, things are still lagging a little bit. But they're better, I think. Double check CPU. 9, 11, 13, 15, 17 on looks good. Alright. Hopefully that's smoother.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Oh,
I'm not telling
come
you.
on. Vivian.
Huh?
That's not fair.
No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and sad. Whoops.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I completely skipped that on accident, sorry. So Lycon sent us a message, huh?
Val, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Yes.
Master Proxy,
Miss Vivian, the gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based
Oh,
on
that's
his
good to hear.
account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Okay. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime. All right, we can leave right away.
So you become a lord, I see. Apparently so. We've moved up in the world, you know? All right.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
I don't know. Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
All right. I'm putting my faith in you, Vivian.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Is there any chest? Nope, no chest yet. So we'll take out the ethereals. They won't stand a chance. You know what I mean? They were standing, but they're not standing anymore. See? No longer standing.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Oh, hi. Ouch.
Ambush! Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
That was 2 stuns, one after another? That was really fast.
Stay away from me.
Right. Oh, that was health. Okay. I forgot what those were.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
You cause the Ethereals to be stunned, and then they can no longer attack or do anything. In fact, they meet their demise without me pressing another button.
Over there. It looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. Hello, me.
Vivian needs a recharge.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
Mm-hmm. I like that plan.
Hand over what's in the box.
Popcorn?
Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Who are you? All I see is like the reason.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh no.
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Oh, Dina, come on.
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Oh, what went down?
However, I do understand your worries. This core...
But I guess it's not my business, is it?
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Huh? Excuse me?
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are, and you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again!
What?
You just had to ruin my plan.
She's now defending...
So close to fulfilling Father's last wish! If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Oh, come on. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. What? Leaving us alone?
Ooh, more ethereals are coming.
That's okay. We can just stun these guys into oblivion. Like, take a look at this. They're already gone.
No chance to get out of this.
I honestly didn't think they'd be so easy, considering I am technically underleveled. Why, thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Leave it to me.
Why am I not hitting those? Those dodges aren't triggering.
Try this one. That's the whirlwind. Boring opponent. Notice me, Lord Phaethon. Stay away from Lord Phaethon.
Oh, there's more. What?
There are so many.
Excuse me.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
It's wrong.
Now. Thank you.
Bell. Look at all those moves.
Finally, peace and quiet.
The bird went from like a hawk to a little pigeon.
You must be Belle, right?
Belle? Wait, you know? Oh! This is the person the mayor talked to us about.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Yes, thank you.
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually. Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about. Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Excuse me, what?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean? Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Could this be like hinting at chapter 2 or season 2? Lord Phaethan's probably come back. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltus tomorrow. What are you talking about? I've probably gone back. I'm right here. I like how you can see the hollow down there. Frosty, I want to play with Withering Waves, but can't. My phone doesn't have the room for it. My phone only has 64 gigabytes. The game requires at minimum of 20 gigabytes. No matter what I delete, I will never make the room for it. No. My phone has like 128 gigabytes, but there's like so many photos on it, and I don't want to lose them. And then I don't have enough space for Zenless, so I have to play on PC. All right, Vivian. Let us continue our discussion. Action. Oh, this looks. Oh. I'd love. Every time I look at them, I have outdone myself. I am. Holy smokes! That might be inspiration for a horizontal stream layout too. Especially when I get to like doing the art stream. Oh no! Oh no! I just I'm sorry. I'm really enamored with the vertical layout. I should probably close it, but like. I don't know. I don't know. All right, Vivian. Look, we're here. You can talk to us now.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
Oh, I'm worried about you, Vivian.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
What?
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After
so he's manipulating you.
He'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
This is getting grim.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then,
heavily focusing on story right now.
Landon killed him.
Because I'm at the end of season 1,
I went back to the residence
and they're starting season 3 right now.
And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh no.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
You were going to be a sacrifice.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Wow.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Holy smokes, Dina. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
But in
She
the wrong
joined
places.
the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not. You're not.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe
Oh, you
Dina
can
and
face
I
it
were
now.
meant to meet
You're not
today,
alone.
so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
It's always
I
good
will.
to have good friends who
It's
listen.
been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Have a good night, Vivian. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Alright, which part of the story are we in now? Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Apparently, like, we're just... Okay. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Once I knew that Hugo came here. Huh? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate, but after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but the tracker. Hearing her speak sounds like a gossip show being played on a TV in a hospital, waiting room, lounge, ambulance. Ah. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. If I were Hugo, where would I hide that videotape? Is it a bamboo? This bamboo has a package. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Hydrate, thank you. Alright. What other birds do we have? We have a couple birds here with an interesting pattern on them. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Okite. Vivian, you could follow us. Besides, look, there's some birds with black feathers right in front of you. This isn't the bird Hugo trained. Let's keep searching. It must be around here. Hi, Yi. Interesting face. We have found a crow. Not the picture I wanted, but okay. Black crows and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one!" She quickly comes over. I'm thinking like a crow, like... Yes. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. Nums and Wiggle. I like the Wiggle one. Speaking of Wiggle, do I... Huh. I thought I had a Wiggle emote. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. You look through the boxes and find their recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright. Time to watch a video. Alright. Can this videotape still be fixed? Of course, Fairy is currently repairing the data. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The contents leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Oh. Pros are really smart.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
Wow.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Wow. Even in death, he is still guaranteed that it has not fallen into Dina's hands. He's good. You're so lost in what's going on. So basically people were getting turned into sacrifices, or I don't know if it's like ethereals or anything. It's supposed to, There's like some serum that was supposed to make people last longer in the hollows, but I think it turned them into like part human, part ethereals, and so ethereals can only exist inside the hollows, but if they are a sacrifice, they can be an ethereal outside of the hollows. And since they lose their humanity and everything, they could go on a killing rampage outside of the hollows in like a major populated area. And people are trying to stop this from happening. That's kind of what's going on. The video abruptly comes to an end. And we're just kind of doing like investigative work to figure out like what happened. Where's the sacrifice score that makes this work? Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Well, Vivian, where did you get all your money? Are you not a young tycoon?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
I guess we're going.
Just your presence will help me immensely!
Vivian is so dead set on this +1 idea. She's like, oh, +1. You are now my spouse. Do I have a choice? No.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton? He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon, just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's do some last-minute studying. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Wow. We are sneaking into a party a banquet. You're just kind of hiding in an alleyway, aren't you? Forks? The license plate says fork. Oh, they got the name above the car too. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Are you sure?
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Do you not know, Burton?
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
An up-and-coming tycoon?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Whoa!
Can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Dessert has to be code word for something. Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian...
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
And Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert? You were totally like a noble lady just now.
Wow, you were so cool just now! Like a powerful noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive,
sneaky.
we'll enter the garden through the door in the
Sneaky
corner
cat.
of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
Vivian is head over heels. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, this is going a bit well.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Hartman? Wait.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
He's on to us. He's on to us. Oh no. Don't come around the corner.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
Oh?
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
What?
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Oh, how could you, Hartman? Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. If there's no gunshot, with a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so
He stole all the balls, look at it. He's alive.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into
I knew
the
he
dirt.
smiled. That smile tipped me off.
Bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
We had no confirmation that they found his body. I see why now.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Oh, Lycon hit him in the heart, but like it didn't go through. He said it did, but I see why he smiled now, when he supposedly died. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Apologize? Yeah, I think
Guess
that might
I'll
be a good
also
idea.
bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Hello, Leanne. Oops, your ether field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Yes, looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you're going to go bankrupt in the next 48 hours. Oh no! I'm gonna go bankrupt! Give me 50,000 dennies and I'll tune your ether field to save you from your fate. You're the one who will make me go bankrupt. I'm jinxed and you're the jinx. You're way too direct. If you're short on dennies, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I can fine-tune your ether field and make you rich. Sounds great, right? There's a payment plan discount If you take out a loan now, no, it's a scam. It's a scam. Don't listen to her, guys.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath,
I almost got
will
scammed. Have some compassion.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
You planned this all along,
Sometimes Hugo? I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
Oh.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or
the amount
as
of plot twists in these two stories made me love this story.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family.
That does remind me that there is an anime that I've been watching, and I found out recently that the community has found a plot twist that's not explicitly mentioned, but like brings a whole new dimension to the story and makes you have to watch it again. And I love plot twists. It's great, especially if they can make it in such a way that the viewer doesn't expect, or that you have to be observant and have like critical thinking skills or whatnot to try to piece things together. It's a puzzle, and it's great. I love it.
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet.
Interesting.
How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all,
you already knew? Okay.
You can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, You left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
So how do we know if you told the truth?
You're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Are you okay?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Take a lot of damage. Excuse me? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Wait, ties himself up? How?
What exactly are you doing?
How would you tie yourself up? I mean, like, let's be real here. Like, okay, you use one hand to tie that hand down, but then you tie that one down. I'm confused, but okay, let's continue.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind.
Interesting.
To some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. A reverse escape artist. I guess if you were a reverse escape artist, you'd be an even better escape artist, right? After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh dear.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Yeah, don't die. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. Wait, what? Wait, I can't pause. Sometime Hugo straightens out his attire.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Hello, hello? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Ouch. Ouch. The woman's face. How could, no. That is like, especially from someone's mother, like that's something so painful to hear. Ouch. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die,
Oh no.
right?
She's a psychopath.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain.
What pain?
So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Excuse me. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh, I think he does.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
No, don't do it.
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
No, let's not do it.
Admit your hatred. As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
No.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Blame you for being a vampire.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Who said he forgave?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money.
No.
She used that money to start a new life.
No.
Without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
The past is the past.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
We can move on.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
No, that'll shackle us more.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
No, you always have a choice.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still
Worms
not
are
get
important to society.
This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating will be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
No.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes.
Because last I remember, my parents don't want to want me to be a steak dinner.
The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
They like eating with me.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you.
I forgive myself.
Look, if we're looking for a cat, I hear Phaethon has some.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here.
No.
To me.
No. In an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself. He then opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I see.
Brother!
Brother?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek! They were already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
Serena? Why is Serena a teddy bear?
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why
is that?
I had to die?
It was because of me.
Kind of spooky.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
No. Can't be true.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
No.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Were you?
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
Yeah, why does Hugo suffer?
Why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Is the inner demon. He's back. What a cruel person. As expected of a disgusting person. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Yeah, but not for the reason you think. Serena's supposed to come here.
We meet again, my friend. I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
No.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right? Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you.
And what happened?
Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
What happened?
It was my fault. At don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Yep.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker and easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
Oh, and then Hugo said that, and the father said, very good.
Not blame you for the incident. He praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Oh dear.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then.
How would you know?
Oh, crazed.
Is there a mirror?
Manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with this answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desire.
It's even more like a vampire now.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so
It's okay if the world is unfair.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds?
It's unfair for everybody.
Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
No.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood.
Holy smokes.
It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Oh dear. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. I think you're trying to manipulate us. It doesn't really.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
Hartman would never say that.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
I'm not sure about this. What? Excuse me.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
Good thought process.
Become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition.
I don't think you understand,
So,
Inner Demon.
Do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Magnetic, deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
I don't think so. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. He strains his attire and tidies himself up and opens the warehouse door.
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope, Inner Demon's right there. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family.
A massacre?
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're...
Wow, Hugo's
the
good.
other me, hidden deep within my heart.
He caught on quick. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Of course.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
Not true.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point.
I'm not sure about
You can
that.
save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Good idea.
Stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Evil only brings more evil,
Are you
or hatred.
going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. all you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety
Why would we want
even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
Nah.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
And you can sit at the back of Hugo's home.
Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Nah.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Mm-hmm. Alright. In the first corner we have Hugo, and in the second corner we have also Hugo. In the new World Grand Championship tournament in Hugo's mind, who will win this epic battle of the ages?
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Alright.
If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Neil, what are you talking about? Could you please elaborate?
You're just afraid to admit it.
Admit what? Admit what? What are we admitting? You to the hospital? We can do that.
Is that all? You're too scared to face your truth. What you truly desire.
We can admit you to the hospital.
Beg for mercy.
You know, I was really hoping to be able to use the ultimate, but that's okay.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
Sure.
Without me, you are nothing.
Nah, we are Hugo.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
Well, you thought they would change things.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace.
You should embrace fire. You are hitting. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Whoa.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Alright. Let's go talk with Lycon. Hi.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
In need of medical attention? Lycon...
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps...
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
Is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Okay, are you better?
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Are you sure?
You really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was
like
you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes.
Are we going to talk about
Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools?
No.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Why would he ever slow you down? Before that, don't you have anything or something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no jokes, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec, if that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Oh, Hugo, you're such a joker. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Like apparently a trap. I didn't expect there to be a trap, but there is one. Hello, Hugo.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are.
Oh, you do?
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Who are these big bad security guys? Because they don't seem to know how to fight. Just look at him. He's just kind of standing there. And he wasn't attacking you when I was attacking the other guy either, even though he had a gun. Oh, such a shame. Such a shame. You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Do we not have a carrot?
Bunch of nobodies. Clean as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Now look, calling us nobodies is a little bit harsh, you know? Because where I come from, you don't call people nobodies. Because everybody has potential.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Quite a lot. There's two. Two is a lot. Okay. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mined.
Oh, whoops.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Thank you, Meta.
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
More direct evidence?
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
Oh?
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
This is unfortunate.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Well, we're already
Don't
in the
worry,
hollow.
you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
No, don't do it. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly!
Oh dear.
You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Oh,
of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Oh dear. Hugo, what tricks are you gonna pull?
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
They'll be fine? Nani, is this not the bad medicine? Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
It's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Except Lycon's still working on one.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Okay. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Okay, so that's what I did.
Mess with the Ravenlock family!
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Excuse me, what? 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 The workers here were not even... Huh? The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. What?
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask.
Oh, interesting.
The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
You should
I
trust
thought
your
you
old
were
partner.
just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me.
When are you gonna tell Lycon about
Enough. We should get
the
going.
slaughter?
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
This is true. A hall is probably not the best location to reminisce over the past. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it.
Okay, we're getting to the good stuff. We're getting the confession.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't.
Wasn't?
I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important
I'm not sure
things
that's
to
the
do.
right way to think about things, but like, I mean, the important things to do, yeah.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
That's good to know.
You've
We're finally on
changed,
good terms.
but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me.
He's not.
You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lygon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
I wonder what happened.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
It's time to
Or you could say that in this world, everyone
Hey, it's
is
the
their
famous
own
Frostyfrog.
No.
Frosty67 Pog here. Have some friends the hit 8 bongo cat the hit 8 cheers.
Hello, Ninja.
John C.
Hi, thank you for the raid. How was stream? How did things go? John Cena, yep. How was Jackbox? I'm sure that was pretty fun. Pretty much fun. Did some Jackbox. Awesome. Oh, Ninja, like, I think you saw, like, I think I posted or shared the thing that I did, yeah. You probably would have seen it, but, like, you can see it live now, too. It's like, I don't know, I love it. The legs. I mean, yes. Let me send you a screenshot I took from earlier. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm trying to catch up on more Zenless story. We should be finishing up chapter 1 today, finally. And start working on season 2. We're finishing up season 1. And we should be working, or starting maybe season 2 a little bit tonight, hopefully. But I just sent you, like, updated of what, it looks like now. And I think it looks great. So, just some simple things. Anyways, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're wrapping up season 1 of Zenless, and I'm excited. I still have a lot to catch up on, and I'm hoping that I can spend some time. I have a bad habit where I'll get distracted. So, like last night, got distracted and played for a lot longer than I should have. Totally didn't end stream at like 2 or 3 a.m. This morning, so let's not do that again tonight. Even though it's already like 11. It is silly. Anyways, I hope if you need to head out, like, you're more than welcome to do so. Like, you have no obligation to stay here if you don't need to. I highly recommend, grabbing some noms, grabbing some you know, hydrating. If you need to rest, go ahead and rest. It is getting late. All right. Continuing on.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
And then we can...
Just as I said before.
Change things that we used to be powerless for.
I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
Nah.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Oh, what is that?
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh. And that's when he breaks in and saves us, right? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Are you sure about that?
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you.
Ninja.
That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Robin Hood?
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
That face from Vivian.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
But still.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Really? With Lycon's...
Master Proxy.
Excuse me, I can't read that fast. Game. Oh, slow down. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Oh, important intel, you say? What kind of intel is that?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
That's like in an hour. So you better hurry. I'm not sure if you can make it back in time.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Okay.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here?
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Wait, in the store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
The hollow one? After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. I figured it was hollow, but the sacrifice core was in here. It collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. Gas.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
He probably is being sincere. What do you mean?
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. He probably is. I mean, look, he's already got fur. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Well, I'm ready. So Eos and Belle are going? Is that what I'm hearing? What is in here again? Why are we hiding out in the shed? Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Let's go. We're making significant progress today. Hello, Vivian.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Apparently I was switching at the wrong moments.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
As if you could ever stop us.
Yep. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Because seriously.
You're not taking anything from here.
Taking anything? Who said anything about taking
first? Understood.
Back here, sir. Don't get hit.
And let's just totalize a couple of you.
Please. You just stepped into your own graves!
My own grave? Whatever could you mean?
Fools.
Watch out! Stay calm now.
Watch out. Did you say something?
I'll fight your throwdown.
Quick and truth is a beloved fairy tale. Don't look straight at me. Can't handle it.
I'm part of
You look a little bit cold. I think we could use a little exercise.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Let order and madness dance. More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, that means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
Don't worry,
according to
Vivian can handle
Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
Uh-oh.
Let's part ways here for now.
Foreshadow.
And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Phaethons.
They've always been two.
Our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh no. Are you gonna tell us?
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
Look, Vivian. Vivian, listen, don't do it. You have so much to live for. We're here for you. Don't do it. We'll work through this.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Just tell us. Tell us what's going on.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Falling star. Oh, you're still around? I thought you would have been caught up in the blast. I mean, caught up in the front because it was a royal blast. Good thing we brought some extras.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Oh, looks like it.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Steal? Why would I ever steal?
No promises.
How dare you suggest that I would steal? I'm destroying vastly different things.
There are containers by the fissure.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were. But they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe spot, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Tough? Nah, not really.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian,
no, he's manipulative.
You once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
Oh, he was more than deception.
What have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
You're wrong.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the
No.
end, you're
But we
just
are
an
saving
ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her.
No.
It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
You don't need to sacrifice anyone.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
Who is this Creator?
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
Good job,
Vivian
Camille.
is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please,
You should
stop.
listen to Camille.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return?
You might already be past it.
I passed that point ages ago.
See?
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Wow. Look how pretty that is. With the fissure. But it's so sad to see Camille cry.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
Now you don't want her to leave.
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you.
You could make friends,
and
this
make
is true.
many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
I don't want
Dina.
Camille to die either, but...
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Oh, they got killed. They're doing that thing. Ah! But if your tail friend goes away... Oh wait.
Keep your filthy
No,
hands.
he had already been merged.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
But when the tail friend goes away,
They must be on the other side of the...
they cannot, evolve. What happened?
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
It wasn't Vivian's fault.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Yes,
Of
well, you kind of
course.
can.
The same goes for fear and hatred.
You can
I
control
was
those too.
terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end,
With a
you discovered
misunderstanding.
you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
That
The
sounds like a
only
terrible life.
purpose I had was my father and the
Sounds like
Exaltists.
you're being used.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect
Doing
a small
good?
part of your world. But Have you ever
doing the right
wondered
thing more
if
like.
maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure
Tina,
they'll
that
love
rotten
you
tomato
too.
head.
Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Oh, come on.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
So you're saying that Camille's death was in vain?
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
Oh, why not?
Vivian, if you had never existed,
Yeah.
I had never, you would be.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
Like, how
she
could
was
I?
my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Ooh. Big and strong.
Dina.
You look like Stitch.
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
Ow. Okay.
Don't you know? Take my trust and you'll pay.
So tricky. Why did you shoot up? Excuse me. Like that. I'm not quite sure I understand.
get between me and Lord Phaethon.
And... I'm sorry, Dina.
Behind you!
Oh no!
What happened? What the? Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian, no. No.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Huh?
No. It can't end like this.
Huh? Huh? Yay, plot armor. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Oh? Ugh.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Huh.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Vivian's fine now?
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Loss of appetite? Are we going on a diet now?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
come on. Not this again.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Oh?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Wait, it's reversible?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Really?
Our teacher?
What else can we do?
So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can we file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
I guess, except we can't fight yet. You still haven't taught us how to fight, Lycon.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Oh, wow.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Oh, no.
Old fox.
Already thinking ahead.
Can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
At least
Kaboon?
not today.
As
not
for
today?
You, Master Proxy.
Excuse me.
The mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. Alright. Is this what I think it is? Do we finish season 1? Tune in next time for a warm bed. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Aha! I got another encrypted master tape. We got another roll. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Belle, someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? This sounds familiar. She saved me in the hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense? Really? I don't know how that makes sense. Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Alright. Let's find Miss Yixuan. Ah. So have you, what an interesting store. So have you done the scratch off ticket to see if you get the free polychrome? I highly recommend it. You could get a roll today.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A geomantic gem? Huh? This is Howl. Say hi to Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Mm-hmm.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However,
I'm not sure about
it seems
that.
quite happy.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Our partnership? Yixuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
Well, it is a business.
Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
Why
I
have you
suppose
talked
this
about
is
this?
our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
A mystic? Yunquei Summit?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
In the name of the Mayflowers, okay.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing,
Really?
I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities.
Does that mean I get a fight?
It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your technique, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Okay. Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure, let's do it. Sounds good, then let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Booyan. I guess we know that store. Oh, I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Well, we're gonna follow along. Why not? Take the business car. Find out what this whole Shifu business is. Look, because I understand. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But today is a gift. That's why it's called the present. I'm good at this. Don't worry. We're on our like quick path to learning.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Nah.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Wow, she's busy.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
Of course.
Don't worry. I need
So
no
many
more than
people
a
aren't just
simple spell to
superstitions.
solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
So that's what you call that.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Such a wise teacher. Already seeing the wisdom. Hopefully we'll rub off on you soon. And na, na. Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Excuse me, computer. Like, what is up with this freeze? We went from 60 frames dropped due to encoding lag. Oh dear. Get Windows Explorer to crash. That'll solve things. Kind of. Oh, come on. We were doing so well. What is it that's causing issues? Okay, Control Alt Delete. Task Manager. I just need it up. Game looks fine. Okay. Task Manager stopped responding now. You're kidding me. You're doing so well. Like, nothing changed. This is getting so tiresome. I mean, well, granted, it's not been happening much, but like, the fact that it's happening now. I'm just like, what is going on? Okay. Task Manager full screen so I can see what's going on. I've got like a bunch of spikes and dips in CPU usage. GPU usage is basically 100% across the board. Well, not like 100%, but like 97 to 99. You know, it's like stable. But my PC should be in like a really clean state. GPU stable, CPU. Okay, I have an idea. Let's try turning off my model. Are we okay? Seriously? Only Twitch crashed. Reconnection successful. Are we back? I know my model's not back, but... Okay, Seribot is here. We should be back. Didn't the stream crash thing have kicked in? Disconnect protections on. Very odd. Okay. Or I just started up. It is initializing. But just to confirm, everyone can hear, right? Coco's now first. 13.